Good morning, everybody. Before we get started, as always, I want to give a shout out to the lovely music we've been listening to during pre-stream here. This is Dreamer by Declan DP. You can find their information in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. Thank you to Declan and everybody like them who makes either free-to-use or low-cost assets for us streamers so we can have better streams. Thank you very much. Hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever it is in your part of the world. I am Deuscain, your variety type streamer for the day, and today is special day. Today is birthday. Ding. So yeah, I turned 41 today, and I have the day off work. So I wanted to play one of my favorite games and do a speedrun and see if I can improve my speedrun time. So we're going to be playing some Hollow Knight, but as always, we're going to do a little bit of chatting beforehand and catch up on things and stuff. But yes, Dan the Draco King, thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you as well, J-Log. My weekend was pretty good. I had a good time. Busy. Very busy. Yeah, I actually had 2 collabs this weekend, and then I played a whole ton of Metaphor ReFantasia. So, it was a very busy weekend indeed. But I had fun. I was actually debating going out and putting in a reservation at a nice restaurant tonight after stream for like a birthday dinner out, and it turns out there's gonna be a bit of snow today in my area of the world, so I'm glad I didn't put that reservation in. Usually okay, just resting up a bit after during a holiday. Yeah, that's kind of the downside that I feel about my birthday, is it's 3 long weeks of holidays at Christmas time, because it's Christmas and then a week later is New Year's and then almost a week after that is birthday. So it's just it's an exhausting time of year for me, and this is thankfully the 3rd and final holiday, and I'm free. I'm almost free. But until then, we're gonna cut our way out with a little bug with a nail. So, but no, I had a pretty good weekend. Went to the store yesterday after stream and got some snacks and food, and got myself a little bit of cake for my birthday. Breakfast today was these 2 absolutely wonderful donuts filled with peanut butter cream and had a chocolate glaze on the top. It was delightful. It was wonderful. It was amazing. I loved them. But yeah. But yeah, so Hollow Knight is a game that I like a whole lot. I've played it over and over and over again. I have almost all the achievements for it. The only one I have left is the one that's like a boss rush, where you have to fight literally every boss in the game in a row, some of them being harder versions of the bosses, and that's challenging. I've tried to do it on stream in the past, but I get to the very end and I choke. I struggle too much with the final couple of them. So, haven't been able to do that one yet. But other than that, I've done a pretty good job of it, and I like the game a lot. And I think my old speedrun timer in Hollow Knight was 4.5 hours. So I'm hoping to shave off at least a half hour today. I'm going to do something different that I don't normally do. So, should hopefully make a difference. We shall see. But other than that, yeah, I've got the day off from work. I put in for that a while back. I'm a little worried what work's gonna look like tomorrow, because yeah, I got a bunch of stuff starting to pile up on Thursday and Friday of last week because people came back from the holiday and work started getting divvied out, and it was more work than I could do in that amount of time. And now I'm gonna be missing a day too. And yeah, our management's not always the sharpest tool in the shed, so I'm a little worried that they're going to start assigning work to me today as well. And they're like, "Yeah, we'll give it to Deus. He'll be fine. He'll take care of it tomorrow." And I'm going to come back to a metric fuck ton of work, and I'm like, I don't know. How do you want me to do all of this? So I'm going to try and enjoy my last day of freedom before I return to whatever in God's name the rest of the week's going to look like. But otherwise, had a good weekend. did some reading, did some relaxing. I'd like take like a bath today once I'm done with this too, and just stretch out and relax in some nice hot water. Maybe put some bubble bath in it. Yeah. But otherwise, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Still waking up a little bit. Went to bed at a decent time last night, but I think I'm paying for my sleep sins from the past couple of days. Oh, hey, plenty of time. Yeah. I'll throw a ball. What else? So if you saw my streaming schedule this week, I'm gonna have a bit of a different schedule. I'm not gonna be playing Persona for the first 2 days this week. Obviously, we're playing Hollow Knight now. I'm not gonna do a second stream tonight to do more Persona. I got one stream in me today, and then I gotta take care of some stuff. And then Wednesday, I wanted to do kind of like a New Year's, not exactly resolution thing, but kind of like show a little bit of like what I do for my planning year to year, month to month kind of thing, just to show people like what I do and how I plan, because that was a thing that I used to do a bit more regularly on stream, where I would show like, oh, this is how I plan things out, this is how I adult, this is how I like do project management type of stuff. So yeah, it's that kind of mentality and methodology, and breaking it down and showing people that, and showing people the tools that I have that are available, because they might be useful tools to them. So yeah, nice little productivity stream. And then Friday we're gonna jump back to Steel Rising, because I had a rough Friday and skipped it last week. So we're gonna jump back in it this week, and we're gonna take care of it. But I am a very sleepy boy. Still, I think I slept in till 8 a.m. Like I woke up because my alarm and stuff went off, but like I don't think I crawled out of bed till 7:30, 8 a.m. something like that. So very sleepy. Not my usual time. My alarm goes off at 5:30 in the bloody morning, and work starts at 7:30. So it's rough, but it's not too bad. But I hope you all had good weekends, and I hope you're having a good start to your week as well. New year, new week. Well, new week, new year. New week, new month, new year. So let's all make it a great one. We're going to jump over to the game in a little bit, but before we do that, I'm actually going to go get some water, because in all my prep for stream, I look over here, I don't have any water, and I need to fix that. So I'll be back in just a sec, folks. Welcome back, Dan. Yes, chat is working for you now. I don't think it was earlier. Last thing I saw from you was birthday stream. What time do you usually wake up? My alarm is set for 5:30 in the morning. I have one at 5:30. I have a second one at 6. So the 5:30 one, it usually goes off, and then I slap the button to turn it off, and then just kind of like sit there in the dark for half an hour. Sometimes look through Twitter, fiddle around with games on my phone, and then at 6 I start trying to get up, and usually I'm hitting snooze for a little while. So lately I've been actually like crawling out of bed at 6:30. Yeah, 5:30. Well, work starts at 7:30 for me. So that's a half hour to wake up, a half hour to get breakfast, a half hour to... What time is bed? The plan is to go to bed around 9:30, 10 o'clock. Part of the reason I'm always so tired is I'm often like going to like 10:30, 11 o'clock, some days 11:30. And yeah, that's part of what kicks my butt. Because yeah, if I'm streaming until 9 p.m. at night, which I do on streaming nights, that doesn't leave me a whole lot of time between the end of stream and bedtime to kind of wind down. So I'm usually shorting myself on sleep. Weekend is often when I try to catch up a little bit, and my alarm is not on, but it's still very sleepy. Let me boot up the game here and make sure that it's working, because Hollow Knight is a bit of a pain in the butt sometimes, and it doesn't see my freaking controller. So we'll see if it detected it this time. But how about yourself, Dan? Like, when's bedtime and wake up? Is that my OC? I mean, it's my VTuber model. So yeah. Do I work from home? I work from home 4 days a week, Dan. Yeah, so I go into the office 1 day a week, which is still 7:30, but the rest of the time, yeah, I'm working from home. So, all right, game is up and game is working, so let's jump over here. So I know I set this. So is the audio coming through clear for everybody? Or is it a little quiet? Hollow Knight's an interesting one because I always mess with the audio and it looks a little quiet on my end. Let me actually crank this up one more notch. Bed should be 10:30, but... Oh, it's been 1 a.m. the last week and a half. Oh, Dan. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. That's real rough. I know that feeling. So here's all of my saves for Hollow Knight. Here's my best one here at the top where I'm trying to do that boss run gauntlet. And I am sitting at 112% with 28, almost 29 hours. Here is my Steel Soul run where you have 1 life and if you die it bricks the save file. But I've managed to not only clear it but also get 100% clear. And here is my speed run. 4 hours and 13 minutes. I was wrong. And this one was one I was messing around with. So, wake for Mondays at 6:45, Tuesdays and Wednesdays at 7, and Thursdays it's a little bit later. Oof. All right. Yeah, those shifting sleep schedules are real rough, man. I know that feeling. Speedrun time, let's go. Normal classic play. Because I do not want to speedrun a Steel Soul today. Will you have a timer up? I will not, but we'll check it when I finish, because the game will tell me. And that's also why I didn't delete the speedrun save file, because I can compare the two then. So we'll skip that. Skip that. Because, yeah, it's the poem, and then it's the Hollow Knight unleashing the plague, and then it's the knight returning to town. Alright. Actually, is there anything? Yeah, there's money down here. The money's tight enough at the beginning that it's worth getting it. So part of the essence of a speed run in this game, like, obviously you can cheese some stuff, and that's what the biggest speedrunners will try to do. They're like, oh yeah, you can use, like I've seen people do Elden Ring speedruns, and they're like, yeah, here's a warp glitch that lets me jump through half the game. And I'm like, you could do it that way, but I don't like doing that. I get it, it's fine. So we are just doing a legitimate running through the game as quickly as possible. Oh yeah, I get that one. So a lot of my strategy with it is mostly trying to figure out like what upgrades are worth getting, what side paths are worth pursuing, and then only doing those ones. So I'm not going to be doing like all of the Colosseum. I'm certainly not going to be upgrading my weapon to the top level because I say there's a... Yep, here it is. Because it just takes too long to do it. So I'm going to be going up against the final boss in a slightly diminished state. But I am going to have some good upgrades. Alright, so we're out of the starting area here. So, yeah, the actual, the nail upgrades present an interesting challenge for this, trying to figure out which pieces of the pale ore that I want to get, and which pieces I can skip, because there's 6 pieces in the game for nail upgrades. Grab that bench. So I can skip 3 of them. So I'm going to be skipping Nosk. I'm going to be skipping the one at the top of the world in the Crystal Caverns, because that's just a bad idea to go get that one. It's not worth it. Which means I'm going to have to get the... out of the remaining ones, I am going to need 3 of the 4 that are left. So there's one for the Grubs, there's one for the Colosseum, there's one for the Spirits, basically the Moth, and the Dream Nail quest. And then the last one is fight a bunch of monsters in one area. So the monsters one I'm gonna get, because that's usually the first one that I find. Oh, I got greedy. There we go. So yeah, I need to get some of the early grubs. I don't know the bosses of this game. Well then you're going to be up for an interesting time, because I'm going to be playing them at a fairly high skill level, I'd like to think. Because yeah, when you get to the end of the game, there is actually a section that lets you do like boss rushes, including fighting some bosses. Oh. Kiss my grits, game. That was clean. Yeah, there's a section that lets you do boss rushes, so you can actually fight them at different difficulties. You can fight them exactly as you fought them in the game. Then you can fight a harder version of them. And then you can fight a version of the boss where if you take a single hit of damage, you die. And maybe if I have enough time left at the end, I'll show you my best runs for that. Because there's a little bit of bragging rights in killing some of these bosses without taking a hit. Because you also have to do it in the harder version of the boss for the no-hit runs. So, for example, the boss Nosk that I've mentioned a time or two is an enemy that looks like a spider. It runs back and forth at you in the stage. But a trick for Nosk is there's a platform in the center that you can kind of hide under and use it to dodge some of the stuff that Nosk does. In the harder version of the fight, that platform is not present. It is just a flat arena, and you cannot get around it. And when it comes to the 0-hit run, you have to do it in the arena that doesn't have the platform in the middle. You have to no-hit Nosk in the hardest version of the arena. So we're going to go over here and grab a grub. Happy birthday. Thank you, Ravi. Yeah, these early grubs don't give you much. But for me, they're pretty critical to getting around and doing stuff. I probably could have skipped that first one, because there is a way to get back over to that section doing something else. But... come on. And 2 of them should be it, so keep running. And money's going to be real important early on because I'm going to need early notches for my nail and things like that. Nope, not going to make that one. Because there's some nail upgrades and things like that that I can get that will help. I might actually slot the fragile strength in this one too, because that could be useful. There's just weak enemies over here. It's fine. I can get that one, but I don't care enough now. Because you have to, like, go up and over. So we're gonna go here, tap that, go here to open the stag station. Ring the bell to bring him over, and I'm gonna go fight the first boss. Which... what do they call it? Is it the Grub Mother? Or is that a different boss? The Grub Mother might be a different boss. But there's one over here, and the reward for clearing her out is you get a shopkeep back in town. There. How's that for a speed run? She didn't even finish her first attack sequence. Yeah, here come the babies. Thank you, Dan. I am very much trying to be too good. Alright, so that's the shop I want to get to later, but I don't have the right tools for it now. And here's the shopkeep. Hi, Sly. So now that he's available, I can go back to town, unlock a few things. Money, money, money. Alright. And Upsy daisy. You know, I don't actually know how much this costs. It might be 300. Let me get just a little bit more geo. There's another little guy. Yeah, here we go. Alright, there's 300, and that opens the shortcut back to the area I was at earlier with the, basically like where I looped around. I started and went right, and then I looped around and went left. And that basically cuts back to that section. So we're going to go back to Dirtmouth, pick up one of my favorite charms for the entire game, which is... Oh, what is it? Greedfly? I honestly don't remember the name. But this also lets me head to and from town. I'm not going to talk to that guy because I don't care. It was. Gathering Swarm is 300. Oof. But it is probably my favorite charm in the whole game, if for no other reason than I don't have to pick up money anymore. It will just come to me. So that is tremendously useful for this speedrun, because I'm going to need money for certain things, and I don't want to have to be bothered to run after it. So that is definitely a get this as soon as you can, and I'm glad I remembered it was 300, because that would have cost me time to go there, get it, and then come back and get the money. Yeah, there we go. The money is attempting to fly to me. And I don't need to fight him. Alright. Second boss time. So this one's a bit of a bastard in that they are one of the few bosses, because ordinarily you gather what's called soul, the white energy that is fueling my healing. Oh yeah, I got him down. So I need to knock this guy over and attack his face 3 times. One of my favorite tricks is when those blocks are falling from the ceiling, you can knock them at him for free damage. There we go. And this part's entirely irrelevant now because the boss is going to jump up, hit the floor, fall, and die. And that's how you know hit this boss. You just are insanely aggressive and understand the mechanics and the rules of how the fight works. But that's the City Crest, which I believe is a required item. I don't think you can get through the game without the City Crest. But here's exactly why this Gathering Swarm is so good. Because now I have all of that money. But yeah, 2 bosses down. We are like 20 minutes into it. So we're going to come up here because there's a spell up here, and this spell is, at least for me, non-negotiable. I'm not willing to skip this spell, even if it can be done. So we'll save. But this is a ranged attack. And it gives me something to do with soul aside from heal myself. But the vengeful spirit. So we're going to get back up because he threw us here in the cage to go deal with some monsters for him. Well, that was embarrassing. But if you do talk to him, what he tells you is that there's a monster in the cave, and it's gone a little crazy, and he wants us to go in here and kill it. And that's a good use of Vengeful Spirit there, because I don't want to have to deal with trying to jump that thing or parry hit it away in that enclosed space. And here, look at all this money that I don't have to collect. I don't think there's a grub in here. No, I don't think so, but I'll check it anyways. It's not too far out of the way. But there is money. There's money, and more importantly, there's temp HP. I can fill up my soul, and we're going to go back here and fight. Technically, it's a mini-boss, but it's not. There, he's dead now, too. It takes 4 hits. And that gives me another charm. So he's explaining, hey, you fell asleep. I threw you in there to deal with the beast, then I must have fell asleep. And oh, hey, you killed it anyways. Thank you. Which is a nice little thing that the quest will actually adjust to, depending on whether or not you've actually done what he wanted you to do. But I think this tool is required to get to the next area, though I could be misremembering it. We are not going to go back to any town or anything yet, because it is not essential. I'm mostly hitting these things to get soul back. Did I get a haircut? No, but I did get a new model. Which does have slightly different hair, so technically yes. This is in my credits listing as Dapio. They're the person that did my Persona model. So I know I haven't really shared it with much aplomb, but yeah, I got this back as a recent commission. Alright. Ow. There. Took a hit, but it's dead. And that's why you need Vengeful Spirit to get through this place. Because I don't know how else you're supposed to hit that thing. But yeah, there's actually another thing that changed with this particular model, aside from the haircut, which is the, you can pull off side sleep pretty well. I can see you pushing it up villain style. Yeah, fair. Robbie's all in for my villain arc. Because Robbie's also heard me drop my voice low and be a little bit smoky with it, so I can understand why Robbie would be like, yeah, no, you make a good villain. You'd do a good for a villain arc, Deus. Maybe for Halloween next year. Alright. Because they always blow up when they die. But no, there's actually one thing else that changed with this particular model, which is Dapio did not include my suspenders, and I didn't really correct it when it came in. Like, I clocked the difference. Yeah, I don't need to pick it up. But I clocked the difference and that they were missing, but also I'd done a little bit more research. Like, when I first got the model designed, I had I'd seen art, and not art, but like reference images where people were wearing the suspenders on the outside of their vests. And I'm like, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. At least I thought that way. But actually I was watching a recent video talking about like why vests were in fashion in the first place and why they've fallen out of fashion and things like that. And part of the reason why people wore vests once upon a time was they were wearing them to try and hide the lines from their suspenders, because there weren't any belts at the time. So essentially, people would wear suspenders instead of belts. Get more Moriarty style now. Dapper long coat, just vest, yeah. People would wear suspenders basically as a belt, and then they would... Yeah, I wish you got soul for that one, but... Not soul, money, but it's fine. So, yeah, basically they would wear, like, their white button-down shirt. Then they would have the suspenders. Come on. Then they would wear their suspenders, and then after that, they would have the vest on top of the suspenders, essentially to hide the lines for the suspenders. So when Dappia sent this back over, I'm like, you know what? Technically, this is 100% right. This is the suspenders are hidden. So I might make that as an alteration for the final version of the model, where, yeah, I have the jacket, and the jacket might come off, and then I have the then the vest. But if the vest comes off, the suspenders are on underneath that. I have soul, I might as well use it. So that's the bestiary. Oh god, I didn't think I would escape the spikes. Got work to be back later. Have fun. Thank you, Ravi. I will try. So I know you can go down. I don't think I can do much down there yet. Right. What's this thing here? So the goal of getting in here will be to take out Hornet. I guess that. Give me that money. We're going to take out Hornet. Get the dash, which I need to access the next couple of areas. Don't care. Sorry, hyper-focusing, which leads me to not being as chatty as I probably should be. So yeah, we're going after Hornet. When we finish with her, we're going to have the dash, which will allow me access to the next thing. How many bosses down? How many to go? I have finished 2 major bosses and 2 mini-bosses. And I am in technically the 3rd area if you count the tutorial section as an area, but otherwise I'm in the 2nd area. Yeah, it's over here. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, because I must pay the toll to proceed forward. Here we got another bench. And we got almost full soul for the next area, which is going to have another little annoying mini-boss type of guy. You know what? I am just not going to deal with that guy or his nonsense. Oh, boy. Okay. I think this is the way forward.
Yep.
Alright. There's that. Yes. There is actually a little secret hidden path here. The butterfly that's floating in front of it is the hint, but yes, there is temp HP. Though be careful not to sit at a bench after you've got temp HP because it will go away. There we go. He's down. So there's another little mini-boss. Though he's not much of a mini-boss. That's actually just a regular enemy, but that's the first time you fight them. But yeah, they are extremely easy to bait out attacks for, but you have to be used to doing it. Because the first time you see them, they kind of seem like, why does this guy do this? It's like, just get up, hit him, aggravate him, and then proceed forward from there. So I'm going to technically fight an unrequired boss next, because I don't need to kill the Fly Mother for this, but I think it gives you a bunch of money. So I see little reason not to attack this boss. Come on. There, she's dead. I swung at her a few times before she got up there. And then, oh, I don't get any money? Oh, that's a chip. All I did was save him. You ungrateful bastard, you. Hi, Zote. Oh my god. Zote is annoying. Zote is actually the worst. We're killing that one just because I don't want to have to deal with it. And he's dead too. Alright. Making some good progress. Is there... I don't think there's anything of sublime importance up here. I know there's something up this way. Yeah, okay, so there's not. It's just a bit of lore. Oh, they preserve HP. Nice. This is a grub, though. Okay. So yeah, you basically have to get in and out of his attack range to kill him. That's the trick. And that's the shortcut. So we are just at the edge of our next boss. But first, we're going to open up the stag station. And we're going to save, which is going to fry my temporary HP, but it does give us a save point closer to the boss. On the off chance that I die, I don't think I will. Base Hornet is not unusually difficult. So the reason why I hit that thing there was because I am trying to max out my soul. And you only get soul from hitting an actual living creature. So the reason why that first night I didn't get much soul was because I was hitting his armor. So for these guys, I'm hitting the leaves, which knocks away their armor. God, Hornet's music is so good. Hey. Oh, you dodged my vengeful spirit. Oh, got me once. There she goes. Oh, hey, a thing. Alright, there's my dash. Third major boss down. I go this way to trigger that. I go back to the middle to trigger this. And here's the Dreamers meddling. So, as we get close to an ad break here, I am going to let people know I cannot stop during the ad break. Hey, Seanrail, thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes and for the bits, man. Alright. Go there, then there. Okay. But as I was saying, yeah, because it's a speed run, I cannot stop and pause during the commercial breaks, so I do think it's going to be a little while till we get to the next boss, so it's not going to be anything too interesting this time. But fair warning, if there's a boss coming up, we will not be stopping. we are running. Getting this bench just because I'm also just really used to doing it, so anyway. Dash, 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 dash. But yeah, this is the start of the game where you really start to improve maneuverability. Hey, thank you, Dan. Thank you for the bits. And we got a hype train going too. Thank you so much. If the boss were polite, it would have waited for the ad break to end. Hey, Ninja of Comedy, thank you. Thank you for the tier 3 again. Get him. Eat him like noodles. But thank you so much. I think you've been tier 3 like most of this time, too. So, as always, like, thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed the new emotes that we got in there. Because I do have a bunch of new emotes, including some that are exclusive to tier 3. And this boss is gone, but we are going to get over here and Long Nail. Long Nail and Shaman Stone. So there's the Long Nail. And here's the Shaman Stone. I need 2 more charms to get it, but I don't think... Am I going to have enough? I think I will. Hey, Sean Real, thank you for the subscription. Tier 3 emotes. Let's go. Yeah, I am actually going to have enough. If I buy the steady body, I'll have enough. So, extra charm notch. So, what does this do? I've gotten some of the best charms in the game. I'm going to get rid of Soul Catcher. I don't actually want it, but it was just retail space. So this is Long Nail. It gives me a longer reach for my attack. And then I'd love to put Shaman Stone on, but I don't have the room for it yet. So I'm going to add Steady Body so I don't have that little knockback when I swing and hit somebody. So I'll stay planted and they'll move back. Which is useful in some ways. But it's mostly just about utilizing all of my charm notches. Yeah, level 2 hype train. Fuck yeah, guys. Thank you. Yeah, love the emotes. Yeah, I have a lot of them at the lower tiers because that's just how Twitch works with the emotes. But there are some that are exclusive to tier 3. And I believe the one for bits, I think the old Your Tiers emote is the one that is available for the higher bit tiers. I forget which 3 of them are there, but I know Your Tiers is the one that is there for that, yeah. Alright, so where am I going? I don't actually have the... Oh god, I don't have that yet. We're going to take a detour. We're going to go back to Dirtmouth. I'm going to get some of the money from the grubs, and I'm going to have to buy the quill. Because it's going to be real hard to find my way around this game if I'm not updating my map. And the quill's pretty cheap. But I think it might be 150 instead of 50. I'll check it. Quill is 120. So I'm actually close. Hey, buddy. So yeah, he's a big, strong warrior who don't need nobody, and yes, we all know, and we're all very impressed. Can't see any of the tier 3. Are you a tier 3, or thought you just had a tier 1, Dan. Or are they not even showing for you? Alright. Oh, this is something. Is it a charm or is it a... Oh, it's a mass fragment. I think it says you can't preview the tier 3 or tier 2 and 3, or mobile won't let you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, mobile on Twitch is kind of shitty, if I'm being honest. Like, their mobile app's getting better, but... Sorry you can't see the tier 2 and tier 3s. But they're good ones, I assure you. Basically, I think all of my old emotes have been replaced with the new ones from... is it 88 or 880? I think it's 88. Studios. So, basically, if you like the fancy ones for tier 1, they're basically there for tier 2 and tier 3. The only exception, I think, is Your Tears, which is the only one of the original set that's still active and still around. Okay. So I have the quill, I can update the map now. So we're going to go down that shaft to the Ancestral Mound and out that way. Gotcha. Earned a hype chest. Nice. Well, I want to get rid of this on my thing here. So what'd I get? Oh, that's cute. That's what I got from the hype train. Thank you, everybody. Alright, so we're back down here. I'm feeling Longnail already, and it's glorious. So. We're going down the shaft. And I always want the money. I'm going to be so broke this run. Okay. There we go. That hype train emote. I know, right? It's so good. It's so glorious. Alright, so I'm actually going to go up here to grab stuff that I skipped the first time. Because there's these geocaches. So they'll open stuff that way. But now with Gathering Swarm, I don't need to worry about picking up all the geo that's spilling out of them, which is super nice. And one enemy back there, but that's fine. Okay, ads should be starting soon, everybody. So, forewarned. We're heading down to the fungal wastes. There's no need to do anything there because I can't literally... I don't have the items yet. Three hits, right. So an interesting thing about this game, this is an ad break, maybe I shouldn't share this right now, but I will anyways. For those of you who have subscriptions and are able to skip the ads, here's a little teaser of what I'll talk about during ad breaks and stuff. When you upgrade your nail, all you're actually getting is 3 extra points of damage. I enjoy forewarned, but it scares you every time. Yeah, fair. He wants 86. I don't think I have. Yeah, he calls me a fool. That's fine. So I don't have enough money for the fragile strength yet. Which is probably worth it for this run, because it will give me an early damage boost, but it's super expensive. Ow. And my favorite thing is, with the long nail, I can hit that thing from outside of its attack range. Alright. And there's a charm notch. And they're the babies, who I'm just mercilessly slaughtering. And I can also dodge some side areas now. Right, those are 3. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm gonna be coming back that way anyway, so... Jeez. Don't die in this area. Don't die like a silly person. Especially don't die during an ad break where no one will believe you. Oh, it was a terrible monster. It was a horrifying beast. I stood no chance. Instead, it was just a small, simple trash enemy.
Make him noise, good chin.
Alright. Alright. So we got through that. I might come back that direction eventually, but for now, I'm going to keep going this way. So ordinarily... Blah, 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 blah. Yes, you're talking. Okay. So, I lost my train of thought. So yeah, ordinarily I come to this... I usually come to this section from the green path, the place I was in last time. Basically, you can come down here through a section. I can't map yet, but you can get here through that. And that's usually how I come down through here, but this time I wanted to go back, get some charms, and upgrade differently. Up from ad break, any bosses defeated during ad break? No, I'm nowhere near a boss at this point. Alright. Alright, what we got in here? And I don't care enough about any of that stuff. We're gonna make our way back up this tunnel. Out this way. I think one of the big mushrooms is back. There we go. Bunch of money, though. Still not enough to justify going back to the Leg Eater. Bye, buddy. We gotta go this way first. Take out something annoying and then make my way over here to... Yeah, this way. And a friendo jumps up out of there, but I don't care enough. So we're almost to the City of Tears. Just noticed the first? Yeah, I don't really advertise it, but I've seen other streamers do it, and I like sharing it. It always amuses me when somebody claims that like an hour into stream. Okay. So Hornet goes right, but we can't follow her that way because we need wall jump first. So we gotta go south into the territory of the Mantis Lords. Well played, Ninja. What is this way? Oh, there's a shortcut. I think there's a grub this way, too. So if I keep going left here, I could eventually make it back to the Queen Station. Technically could have gotten there for the first time from this direction, but... Whoa. Boy, that one is just in the worst possible space. Hey, Seanrail, thank you for the gift sub for Dan. Much appreciated. Enjoy your emotes, Dan. May they be glorious. Alright, so I mostly came here for money, and then the one grub, which I got because my brain is working, I guess. Oh wow, we're actually close to the next, oh god, an explodey one. I have to go this way. We're actually close to the next, sub-goal. Right. I forgot. I usually spec this area a little bit differently. Yeah, the Mantis tribe. You're free! Enjoy my old Halloween emote. I love that Halloween emote. It's so good.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you, Dan. Alright, there they are. And there's a baby down here. There we go. Go forth and spam those emotes. Indeed. I don't need to fight you. I think I need to fight you. Kind of. Oh, I do not want to be here. I do not want to be in that spot. Not with 3 Mantis on me. There is some money, though. That's good. Alright. Little running. Yeah, that running emote is actually one of the newer animated emotes I got. Okay. Critical bench. I have some things to swap out. So I'm going to put in the Shaman Stone and probably put back on Steel Body. So Shaman Stone increases the damage of my spells, and for now, it'll be the difference between one-shotting those larger Mantis creatures or requiring an extra hit to finish them off. And it'll be super helpful against the boss because right now my spells are going to do more damage to my attacks. But we are getting closer to a boss. And while it is not a required boss, it is a boss that I prefer to fight because it gives me a better version of the long nail, essentially. It gives me the Mark of Pride. So, now properly equipped, I can go up here shoot you and get access to the Mantis Lord's territory. There we go. But I'm back to normal nail length. Oh my god, Dan, you're having so much fun with those new emotes. It makes me happy that people are enjoying the things I got commissioned. Alright. Vex! Hi, Vex. You distracted me at just the right time. Alright, so I got that one down. Flip that switch. But yes, good morning, Vex. I hope you're doing well. In a good way or a bad way? Well, I got hit by a bad guy, so not in the best way, but it is always lovely to see your face. Thank you for the warm birthday greetings. Alright, there we go, that. Little shit you. Love the emotes. Alright, we got wall jump. Glad you're liking him so much, Dan. I got some good ones. Thank you, Vex. They're better than emoticons. Yes. Alright. Now that we got wall jump, I've got most of the late game maneuverability back. All I'm missing is double jump. And but this is essentially going to be my maneuverability for the bulk of the game. And we're just killing things for spite now, really, because I need to go back down here to do the rest of the dungeon. Which is really just one more screen. This is actually an incredibly small section, but there is no grub up there. But this is a nice little training section where they teach you how to use your jump and your maneuverability. This is a slightly hard jump, especially if you're starting off. But yeah, this game has some incredible responsiveness. Spider Knight, climb all the walls. Exactly. And because I did all of the other things, I'm not. Now, there's just a big old hole there that leads down to the boss. And I don't feel like fighting you, so boom. Alright, there's that. There's that. This area is so nice when you have the Gathering Swarm available and active, because Lord have mercy. It is annoying to see all that money like fall into spike pits. You're just like, well, I guess it's gone now. Ha! Caught you trying to be cheeky there. Alright. So that one's down. Mantis Lords, next boss. Dance with me. Sorry, Dan, I can't read your question right now. This is going to take some concentration. Because I have died to these things in Steel Soul before. You're not careful. Where you at? God, they are just... Right down. How many times have you played this game? Probably somewhere between half a dozen to a dozen times. Oh, you little shits, you. You're starting off twice over the wall. Alright. Let's go. If you want to kill these things quick, spells are out. So nice. Because they just make the difference between killing them fast or killing them slow. Because your damage is so low at this point. But you don't even really need to move much to not get hit by them. Which is kind of the trick for these bosses is... They will... I'm going to heal. They will, like, convince you to just dodge aggressively. And you don't need to. You just... A lot of the fight, you can just kind of stand there or shift a few spaces to one side. Oh my god, stop. Stop with the high walls. Yeah, I deserve that hit. Oh my god. Oh, come on! Every time? Every time. Alright, one of them's down. Because they do have their own individual health bars, irritatingly enough. Nope. Alright, got him. Suck a dick, Mantis Lords. They have ended runs for me. Because, yeah, Steel Soul, because I mentioned it in passing, and I talked about it a little bit earlier. Steel Soul is a playthrough of the game where you only have a single life, and I have absolutely lost that to those bosses because I got cocky. Thank you, Seanrail. But that is the map for this area called Deep Nest, which we are not doing. It is fun to explore here early. It is also incredibly lethal and dangerous, and I'm not nearly strong as I'd like to be. So yeah. But the Mantis Lords do a couple of things. Killing them gives me access to... First of all, it turns off the aggression for these mantises. They will leave me alone. I can slam into them. I take no damage now. They are no longer trying to hurt me. I have proven myself to them. The grown-ups will bow to me. And yeah, it just generally makes this whole area they're in so much nicer. Also, normally if you walk into this room, Normally if you walk into this room, that guy will smack the switch on the wall and lock you away from all their treasures. But if you fight their leaders and prove your worth, they'll let you in here, which gives you access to two things. One is a ton of Geo, and the other is a charm. Possibly my favorite charm in the game other than Shaman Stone. But the Mark of Pride, which is just a better version of the Long Nail. And if you have both of them on, they work together. Alright. So we're going to unequip that. Dashmaster, Mark of Pride. Look at that glorious nail length. So now that I have my wall jump claimed, I can A, leave this place, but also enter the City of Tears, which is the next major area we have to go to because that will include both the Nailsmith, I think it's Nailsmith, who will allow me to get weapon upgrades, but it includes a new spell, which I need to access some areas. So yeah. I'm not going to fight the mantises because there's no point. You have to come here for double jump. You cannot progress the game otherwise, but there's no reason to aggravate them any further than we already have. One of my favorite things with these little ceiling-dwelling bastards is if you lead their little tracker bomb back to them, it'll blow up in their face and hurt them. They can actually die from it. It's glorious. It's a fun way to just give them a middle finger, because they absolutely deserve it. But yeah, Hornet comes over here, she throws her nail across the chasm, and is basically able to get past here without doing all this spike trap bullshit that I have to do. Oh, that's because if you die a bunch of times and need healing. But otherwise, yeah, we're going to open this path. Because I choose life. So the way is open. We're going to put the city crest here that we got from the False Knight, which opens it up, and then it closes behind us like the dick that it is. The worst enemy in the game, those terrible little suicide bastards. And those horrible knights. Another bomber. Another guard. I guess they're technically guards instead of knights, but that's fine. Ow. It's fun to land on them on the head because they don't know what's happening and they have no way to react to it. You can just pogo off of their head. Anything in there? No. And here's Quirrell again, who I didn't really talk to the first time. But that's fine. We're not going to talk to him again now either. I don't need him until later. And he swung at me several times. And there are spikes on the top of that, and they do suck. Alright, there's that. So I think the first nail upgrade turns those flying enemies into a single hit. I think that's the difference. I believe you start off with 9 damage, and this nail sharpening upgrades me to 12, I think. Sharpen, 250. Gonna have a little drink. Yeah, Nailsmith. I think these guys are 2 hits now. Those guys are 1 hit, which is right. The guards... Are the guards a spell plus 1 hit now? Guards are still 4 hits for a regular attack. So they might have been 5 earlier. I don't remember. But we're just going to skip the cinematic scene with Hornet because I don't care. There's a guard down. There's really literally no reason not to top off. There's money up here. Yeah. Or technically a money item. Alright. There's that. And I know I can drop here because there's a pillar. I won't fall all the way to the bottom. Okay. Big guy. Big guy's down. Fall down here, open the shortcut, there's money over this way, and now I'll go talk to Hornet. Because Hornet was leading us this way, for a reason. Is she? No, she's not in this section. She's over to the right, because we can get through here. We just couldn't go up. We're going to be going down to the sewers eventually. And this is Hornet. We meet little Ghost. And she tells me to follow her to the Grave of Ash. Which I'm not going to do. Because that is the specific thing I'm trying to skip this time. But all she does is it adds the Black Egg Temple to the map, which is where the final boss is. We actually walked past it earlier. So basically, right when I started and I came down into the well to fight all the horrible monsters in this place, that first building I walked by in the well is where the Hollow Knight, the titular character of the game, is sealed. Come on. There we go. Little squeaking nightmare bat things. Come on. Yeah, it's 2 hits for those guys now. So a lot of the early enemies are now 1 or 2 hits. And these ones in the middle of the game are slightly easier, but not significantly so. So the whole point of this was to get into this area, into this switch, which unlocks basically everything here. I'm going to go here and open up a shortcut, which isn't super important now, but it still is kind of nice. Alright. So, there's no bench here, is there? No, I think that just leads to another path. There is a bench elsewhere. Yeah, grub! See you later, little guy. Oh, right, this room. There we go, they're dead now. Alright, here's Cornifer. Alright, blah 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 blah. There's the map. Finally the map to this place. Do I want to do that now or do I want to do it later? So I can go this way to gain access back to the Forgotten Crossroads if I really want to, but I don't know if that's super necessary at the moment. I will go that way eventually because that's where you get to the Stag Station. Ow. And that's how you easily get back to the City of Tears. I just won't do it yet. So I think when I finish this dungeon, it's time to go back there. Yay, a mini-boss who's actually a regular enemy that just shows up and is an annoyance. I hate those guys. Unfortunately, there are a ton of them in the Soul Sanctum. This is a shortcut worth opening up. That's right to Cornifer, which is right by the bench. And just go in there and open that one up. It is super helpful. And terrible little deformed monster down there. I gotta go over here. Ow. We're gonna heal because there's a mini boss coming up, which is it actually technically a proper boss, or is it just a mini boss? I think it has a name. Like I think it has a title card. There we go. He's down. So now we have access to the Soul Sanctum proper. I'm going to go south here and open up the shortcut. And yes, you're a big, scary monster who is very scary, and that's why I'm avoiding fighting you. Yeah, I'll just go up this way. There we go. One of them down. There's two of them in this area. Second one is in this spot here. Being an absolute menace. It's worth it to kill it. Also decent money too, and I need more money. Because yeah, that one can get far enough up that it can actually teleport up into this upper section. Kill that thing. Alright, we'll leave that alone, because I might need that later. Come here, you little bastard. Oh, good. Doubles. I love fighting two of them at once. Okay, makes me glad I left this container of soul available so I could heal. Because that should be the big guys out of the way. Now just a nice little bit of platforming to get up here. Flip the switch to open the shortcut, and then here's a thing that you can do. You can go up here. There's actually a charm up here. Which is useful because if you want to get charm notches, you obviously don't have time to get all of them in a speed run, so knowing what's a quick and easy shortcut here to just go and get like one charm over there. It's super fast, it's super easy. I'll grab these anyways. But by going up there and doing that, the charm notches usually, at least from the shop vendor, usually require a minimum investment of other charms. So you need to get enough other charms to do something. Reminds me, my phone keeps beeping at me. I am going to mute that. Okay, Soul Master, Major Boss. Where are you at? I forgot to get that one spell that makes this fight so much easier. I might go get that spell later. Ow. Heal. Dive under those. So where you going, buddy? He's actually super easy if you get another spell, which does like vertical damage. Oh god, he just stood there and took it. There we go. Easy peasy boss. I took, what, one hit? Also, this is the one boss that, yeah, warning if you are in any way epileptic or susceptible to seizures. Anyway, we're going to pick up this spell and get right out of here, except it's the Soul Master, and no, we're not. Phase 2. Gentle reminder, this is a horror game, and they don't mess around about the horror when the thing you kill gets back up and soul murders you. Oh, there we go. He's coming back again. Because I don't have the spell that's going to quickly and efficiently kill him. Come on, where are you going? There you go. Now he's dead. But anyway, that's another major boss down and the main boss of this area. So, yeah. Boop. Alright, that's Desolate Dive. Which is more like a traversal spell than anything else, but it is still useful. I need to explore around here because there's grubs somewhere around here. There's soul. So now I'm going to go back to this thing, and down we go. Right, they are 2 hits, aren't they? Alright. So now you run back here, grab that, and that guy spawns to attack you. So I can't leave there. Ah! I can't leave that section yet. Oh, come on. There's more of them? I can't leave over there yet because I got to go get that. That item. There we go. Lots of vicious murder. Lots of just ending lives. How many of you are there? Stop it. Leave me alone. I just went to go save my grub son. Or possibly daughter. I'm not sure. Grubs aren't really gendered. Anyway, there's the grub. Quick and easy grub to get. I'm going to ignore those ones because I don't need to fight them. This is underneath where the boss died. There's a thing that's going to give me more soul if I was short on it, because in this next area I 100% have to use Desolate Dive to get out of it. Yeah, they're just throwing soul at you. And go back up here, refill on soul. Go over to this section. Down we go. Now we're over to that mini boss fight area. We're just going to leave now, because we've done everything we came here to do. And rather than snake around that whole section there, we're going to actually go over here. And use that shortcut that I made earlier. Update my map, and now we are going to make our way over this way. To head back to, and there's Zote, don't care. We're going to make our way over to both the Stag Station and the shortcut, because there's a whole bunch of stuff over here we can do. And most importantly, there's a key over here. One of 4 in the game. Since I don't feel like... he died. Gremlin Deus. It's been a while since y'all met Gremlin Deus. But, alright. I have enough soul to do what I need to do, which is good. So, this is where we came in. You can come over here and do stuff earlier, but I usually wait till now because... now that you have Desolate Dive, you can go here and open up the shortcut, because, yeah, they close the gate on you like the jerks that they are. But with Desolate Dive, you can make it back out open up that shortcut and travel into the City of Tears from the fungal wastes. But we want to go to both the Stag Station and also the shortcut back to the Crossroads. I remember. No, so that's the jumping puzzle, or not jumping puzzle, but that's the dream nail thing. All right. So I misremembered where the key is, and it's in the last one on the top, which makes a bit of sense. You're gonna have to go the most effort to get to it. So there is the simple key, which will let me get access to the sewers. You don't need to use that specific key. You can use any of the others. You can buy one from Sly. You can... where are they? I think there's one you get from Sly. There's one you get somewhere else. There's this one, obviously, that I found. And then there's one in a hidden area past the Coliseum. But, I mean, when this one's so simple to get, it makes sense to just go do it. So that guy went down. Going over here. And time to spend some money. I'm going to open up the Stag Station here. You really just need to dump money into it to open up that section. You don't even... I mean, I'll call him here, because why not? But you don't need to. And I don't need to go up to fight that other guy. These ones here at the bottom respawned. But there is a shortcut here leading back up to the Crossroads. I can't remember if they're the Forbidden Crossroads or the Forgotten Crossroads. Either way, it's the first area of the game. So we're going to go back here, collect a few things, including stopping back at the Charm Vendor to see if she's got anything nice for me that I can afford that's not going to get me into trouble, because I have a big purchase to make with Sly. But I probably should do Sly first, if I'm being honest, but... I believe it's 1,600 for what I need to buy from him. But this is a good upgrade here. This is a Soul Fragment, so it'll improve the amount of magic I can carry. Forgotten Crossroads. There's actually like another 1 to 2 grubs I can get in this area that might be worth my time going for now, because I can more easily acquire them. Before I do too much of that, let me actually go back to Sly so I don't get myself into trouble and spend resources that I shouldn't. Open several stag station. Yeah, he wants me to find the stag nest. So we're going to go back over here to Sly. Alright. The Lumafly Lantern is 1,800. I'm glad I checked, because that is what I need for the next area. And that's another mass fragment for more max HP, but it's not a full set yet. Alright. So that is definitely not enough to get anything from the vendor. Mark of Pride, so good. And all these little guys here are one-shots now. Okay. So we're going to... There is another boss I could fight here. I'm not confident about fighting that one right now, though. But there is some nice stuff over there. Though I'm not sure if it's another mass fragment or another soul fragment. But there's a grub that you get to it by doing that. Hey, little grubby. Alright. So we're going to go over this way. Shoot it, because why not? Because those things are annoying. Not as annoying as they're going to get eventually, but they are a problem. So we're going to go over here, which is the same area that I used to access... Oh, this guy's still two. Same place I used to access something else. Just shoot that one. Oh. This is the wrong spot? No, this is the right spot. Okay. So we're going to go and get a grub that's in here that you can actually get earlier if you're willing to pogo leap over it like I just did there, but I didn't make the effort earlier. I'm being just perfectly honest. How many charms do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think I have enough. I think I need like 9. It's like 9 or 10 to get the next notch from the lady, so we're not going to do that yet. But more grubs is good grubs, so we're going this way. Going to the Crystal Peaks. Crystal Peaks is interesting because it's one of the areas of the game that does not include a required boss at all. Like, you don't need to fight the boss in the area. You don't even get an item from the boss. Actually, the first time you fight it, you get a bench. There is the single most tragic character of the game. Cute little miner who slowly goes crazy over the course of the game. As you talk to them initially, they're super happy and they're chipper, but as you start fighting more and more bosses, they start getting a little bit, like, tired, and they're kind of starting to get out of it. And by the time you come here now, they're, like, so out of it that they can barely string together a sentence, and by the time you're done in this zone, they are actually an antagonistic enemy that you can fight and kill. And they'll respawn same as anybody else, but it is a little tragic. So 4 hits. This is probably one of the worst and most awful areas of the game. If you're not used to timing and stuff. Because there is absolutely a crushing puzzle in here. By that I mean is there is a room with pillars that will fall that will squish you if you're underneath them. And they are entirely apathetic to whether or not you're there. I usually clear them because they have good stuff. It also just turns the rooms off. There's a few ways out of here. I usually go up top. This is nothing good, is it? Yeah, it's not. Okay. They're over here, these hateful bastards. Little flyers that shoot crystal darts at you. And where the dart lands, you just saw it there. It makes crystals, which will cause damage if you're standing next to them. These enemies are actually a little fun because you can knock their pickaxes back at them and deal damage. I actually got 2 of them all at the same time by doing that. And this is for a grub. Little dashing puzzle. It's not too bad. These things. It took me a while of playing this game before I realized you could actually damage and kill them. I can't clear that room yet, so I'm not even going to try. This is a smashing puzzle, isn't it? Yep. So you just got to make your way through here. You know, as one does. Anyway, shortcut. I'm such a brat with these. What is on the other side of this? Is it another puzzle? Oh, we got an ad break starting in a couple minutes, folks. So heads up on that. Yeah, the smashing puzzle's in here, isn't it? I don't want to deal with you, so bang bang. Alright, so they're dead. How do I get out of here? Or was there a switch that I just missed? There was a switch that I missed. Yep, here's the smashing puzzle. So this is a bad idea to be here now because wow, God, that was real bad. I don't have any soul. Oh my God, I can't believe I lived that. But I am going to go here, I'm going to open that shortcut, I'm going to get that grub, and we're going to go back in. Nope, took a hit. Took another hit. Alright, turn that off, get that money. I'm going to take this back up top. So that's the 2 smashing puzzles done. Hey, Midori, thank you for the birthday wishes. Happy recent birthday to you, too, from what I hear. We're just going gonna walk across this incredibly not smashing area right now. And laser people. We go over here, and Cornifer's here. So here's our map. At long last. Okay. Get some healing in. Ow. Oh, there went all that healing I did. Okay, if you're ever playing Hollow Knight, in this section, go up here to this spot and get the shopkeeper's key. Single most important item in the game. I kid you not, it's incredibly important. Anyway, here's a fellow who's taking up the whole bench. Wake up and let me have a turn. Mom says it's my turn on the bench. Anyway, there's a bunch of money for taking him out. Plus I can finally sit on the bench. I had 2 minutes left on that ad break clock, and I still took him out in time. I might have practiced this game a bit too much. Anyway, we're going to open that pathway going down. We're going to go up north a little bit more, because I think there's something there. I can't remember what. But at this point, it's a little tricky to remember, like, what I'm doing. Oh, God. Because I have to do it, or because I just remember I've always done it. And, again, you don't always have to do things a certain way in a speedrun. You can change and adjust. So up on the left there is a platform with Quirrell, who has an opinion about this area. Over here to the right is actually a pathway up to a pale ore, which you need for upgrades. Ow. So we're going to go down here to these hateful monsters. But it is a bunch of money, so... And we like money. Top off. Hit this thing a bunch of times. It's going to give me one of these, which I never use, or hardly ever, because they're really just there to help you deal with death and the dying. And might as well shoot these guys, get all that money, and celebrate the ad break. So, hello to everybody who has those lovely little subscriptions. Thank you, everybody that has been giving those lately. So, well, both subscribing themselves and also gifting them, because we've had a couple gift subs as well lately. So, thank you so much for your support. And I hope you enjoy the ad-free content that you will get to see, because I am not slowing down for this speed run. Cannot be slowed. Cannot be stopped. This is the second ad break, so we are 2 hours in. Alright, here we go. Over there, over here. That's a healing thing. That's fine, I ended up on the right side of the thing. Cool story, bro. Ow. I'll take the hits to move a little bit further along. Because I got the soul back here and another upgrade in the next room. So this is the crystal heart, which is essentially super dash. So this is actually a required ability. You need to get it to access certain areas. And where am I right now? I think I'm over that way. But also, you can use it over here to get to this grub. Alright. We're gonna go down this way. There's nothing there. There's nothing to the right in this room, but there is in the next room. Ow. Where's this? I saw it there. Okay. Alright, time to heal. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. We got the Crystal Heart upgrade. And Super Dash. So, we are thus equipped to go get Double Jump next. So I might get... crap, fell. I might get Isma's Tear first. Big oof, Vex. But we're also going to get our first spell upgrade. Going to upgrade that Descent Down spell into something else that's even better. Was worried for a sec. Oh, thank you for worrying about me. I have a special hate for this area, because this also ended a Steel Soul run. That's why I don't like those little flying crystal bastards. I don't think there's anything there. No, that's just a... If you fuck up, you can fall down there. Ah. Alright, we're gonna go here because there is a grub at the top of this. No, that's the shitty thing. If you try to get up to the grub and fall the wrong way, you can end up going down to just a pit full of pain. So here's a better downward smash spell. Does more damage and has a small AoE. Descending Dark. Have I ever played Ori and the Blind Forest? No, I haven't, but I think I have the game. I've not played it, but I need to check it out sometime. Do you recommend it? I think there's like 2 or 3 Ori games, isn't there? And we're going to go down into this pit, into the resting grounds. And here's the Dreamers. Honestly, I probably should do more platforming type games, because it's been a little while since I've dug into that genre. Dreamer locations added to the map. These are minor bosses I need to kill. So they knock me out. We get another little flashbang. Which is funny because they call us Little Shadow and then flashbang the screen. I make game auto saves here. we're just stuck here for eternity, I guess. Oh no, there's a friend. Platforming. Okay, we're almost at the dream nail. Since that's what you need to fight the dreamers. Grasp the weapon. Conquer God. Well, not in this run. We won't be conquering God in this run. Anyway, taking the dream nail. Charge and slash. So this seer here is super important because we need him in order to get a piece of pure ore. We're ways off from getting it now, but it's actually one of the easier ones to get because you don't need a lot. Go here, then here. Oh, really? We're gonna do this? Okay, I guess we're doing this. You gonna spite me like that, game? So now that I rang that thing's bell, I'm gonna go back over here. Just dash past that area, and we're going back over here. Because now there's a boss I can fight. Ow. First hit, almost not hit this guy. Nice. Oh, there I messed it up again. Alright, he's down. And no conversations. I don't have time to listen to your life story. Die and fall and give me stuff. But yeah, we need to get, I think it's 600 points from those ghost bosses. So different ones will give you different amounts, and you can also refight old bosses too. But yeah, essentially they're going to be required for me, at least in some capacity, in order to get that pale ore that I need for my weapon upgrades. Because one of them is here, and it is a very easy one to get. Dream Shield for that. Go back to the Seer, because he's going to give me something, because I got 100 Dream Essence. I think he opens up the side area, or is that 200? This might just be an item. 100 Essence, so quick. Yeah, take this. Oh, he just gave me a seal. Okay. So that's fine. Anyway, here's the stag station. We're gonna bench it. Go back to the crossroads because I think I have enough charms now to be able to pick up a another notch. 'Cause, yeah, notches. I'm going to need those notches. Because once I get up to the point where I'm going to be casting more, having Shaman Stone on is incredibly important. So here we are. I need one more. Lifeblood Heart. Alright, another notch. I need 8 more charms and then 15. Alright, so I'm going to actually pull off the... Oops, I pulled off the wrong thing. We're pulling off the Mark of Pride. We're going to put on the Shaman Stone and the Long Nail now. So nail length is a little bit shorter, but now my spells will hit harder. And I'm also getting knocked back when I swing, too. It's probably the one thing of this game that just seems most confusing when you do that, because you just go from, like, knockback to no knockback to knockback to no knockback. But it's a good, like, filler charm. It's not super important, but it is nice when you have it. Alright. Do I want to walk there? Is walking there a good idea? I know what I'll do. There's actually a couple of really good items to get in here. Now that I have upgrades. So, let's go back to Dirtmouth. Let's pick up a few things there. And then we'll come back down here for some more upgrades. Because I would like upgrades before I go and fight any more bosses, because I'm going to need them. Key to the storeroom. That elegant key is super important. A lot of the rest of the stuff is expensive. I don't need... You know what, let me get the mass shard now. Because I can actually use that later. Because there is a mass fragment down in the crossroads that I can pick up. And it's all about little bits of strength here and there that you have to pick up and acquire. I don't need to fight him, so I won't. This is an area that opens up and gives you access to a charm once you get that long dash. You can open up a little bitty shortcut there and get up to this section. I had a bunch of these flying spitter guys, but that's fine. I can fry the parent ones with one hit. And there's a small mini boss fight type thing here. Ow, and I fell. Oh, I do not want to be on this platform. Okay, that should be the last of them. And here we go. The glowing womb. Alright, so we got that. quick and dirty charm sidetrack there. Got a bit of money, got a bit of other stuff. So I'm going to cut in through here. I don't remember if there's any more treasure in here. I don't think so, but I can refight a boss if I so want to. I'm not going to because it's really heckin' hard. Even with full upgrades, which I don't have. A little bit of Geo. And just take those two out. They're not even dangerous. I'm just doing it to be mean. Because they're basically the same thing as that first boss, or second boss that I fought. Okay. There's nothing in here that I need. To go down to this section and rerun that beginning area again. Because there are things in here that are worth getting. Yeah, because if you have wall jump, you can get over it. Out. Alright, and that's my fourth mass shard, which is another, basically heart. It's another pool for health. And that's going to be relevant, because I'm going to be going for a boss soon that I'm going to want that health for. So they're going to drop. Nope, not yet. Okay, so there's that. There's nothing over here that's super relevant. What would be the fastest way? Probably go back to Dirt Math and descend from there. But I believe it's another fragment for a soul vessel. Which, with the one I get from Sly, should give me another fragment of that. Or, should give me a whole another one of those. So, okay. We go in here. Also, you can jump back up the well to get this extra little area here. For another seal. There's a guy later on we can sell those to for money. Actually, technically we've met him already, but... there's no reason to sell that, and there's no reason to walk around with a ton of money on you in this game. Not unless you're doing very specific things. Alright, what you got for me, friend? Tell me that's a pale ore. It wasn't. Bunch of money. Bunch of money. Excellent. We're going to do this. We're going to fall along this side here. And go in this. Which was not open before. I think this is technically where the game gives you the tutorial for, like, looking down in this section. Which is funny because it's super far into the game. You hold this to look down. This is actually a really rough boss. I could die here, which would be unfortunate given the amount of soul I have on me. But at the very least, I do have some upgrades. I've got a nail upgrade. I've got long nail on. I've got shaman stone on. So I've got good odds. I just need to be careful. Crap. Okay, got the boss. Okay. Oh, it's a mass shard. It's not a... I was wrong. I thought it was a vessel. That's fine. That's actually okay. So I've got a couple of options for where to go next. Probably the best thing would be to go to and unlock the eastern half of the City of Tears. Alright. So we're still making good time. But at this... Alright, just jump up. Just do this. We're making good time, but we aren't at a point where we can fight any of the Dreamers yet. We've still got to get another couple of upgrades. I am going to get this, because that elegant key is incredibly useful to me. I don't think there's any other upgrades I have to buy. I'll save a little bit of money, though, just in case. Because who knows, there might be something I need to pay money to unlock. There's a couple of inexpensive charms there. Going back to the resting grounds, and we're going to go down the path there, which should take us to the eastern half of the City of Tears. And that will give us access to the sewers, as well as another area that has major upgrades for us. So we poked our nose down here, and then we came back up immediately. These horrible, disgusting monsters. I love that you can kill that one just by baiting one of the bombers into it. There's a grub. I believe there's a charm in here. There's actually a couple things in here, but... Okay, so you can't just keep walking. Okay, there's the Soul Eater charm, which is an upgrade from that earlier charm that we got, that I used right at the beginning of the game. And there's no need to find the Pale Mourner, because we won't be doing her quest. Because I don't intend to run that. But that's where she is. Okay. there's that. There's a bit more money to get up here. And that's another seal. Okay. This takes us over to the City of Tears. I'm actually going to go over here and just sneak past this guy. I'll kill the guard. This will actually open this up. That leads up to the resting grounds where I fought that one boss fight. This will lead us back over to the Charm Lady. Him whining that this place isn't as hardcore as he thinks it should be. And there's the Charm Lady. Alright. I think it's just one of these. Why did I do that? I just fell. It's fine, I guess. I don't need them anyways. But I at least checked and there's no grub there, which is what I was concerned about. I didn't think there was. But alright. Down to the City of Tears and the King's Station. We found Queen Station earlier, but we didn't find King. Just gonna pull that up there. There's something up here, but I don't remember what. What we got? Big guy. Oh, this is a vessel fragment. Good. Bunch of money, too. Because, yeah, it's all about, like, what's convenient and what's fast and easy to get. And it's super easy to get these things from Sly. The problem just is his prices keep going up. Because you keep buying out his cheap stock. So we're going to knock that over there. We're going to run over here. I don't want to bring that elevator back down. Because I'm feeling lazy. Huh? Give me that money. And here's the King Station. Probably one of the stations I use the absolute most in the entire game. There's just a bunch of stuff here, including a dreamer close by. So we'll just call him over here already, because it's going to happen. And then I still thought you needed double jump for that, but I guess I was wrong. And there's a grub down here. This is the collector's area, which I don't have the shortcut open yet, but it is there. We're going to go over here and get the map. Once I get the map, I'm leaving.
Under the map then.
As while there is a nice charm in this area, I kind of don't want to have to deal with all the other bullshit you have to deal with to get it. Alright, and a couple of pogos. There's a journal. All right. I believe there's a grub in here. Grub in here guarded by a big soldier. Alright, there's the grub. Big guy's down. Next. So that's the hot springs. I think there's some stuff in there. We're just going to do that and nuke all them. This is mostly just a ton of money in this place. Ah! Giant golden bug. Why not heal? Okay. So here's where our path splits. We can go down this way and get some stuff down there. Or we go over here. As more of these noble bugs. But also, if we go up north here, that's a dreamer. This is where we get to Lorien the Watcher, I believe. So here's that statue we found earlier. There's a guy over here who... You know what? I'm actually going to trade in some money to him. Simple key. I broke that, right? Yeah, I broke that.
Borisson, Gian, Velmi Ardred.
Okay, I can trade in a bunch of stuff.
Opal. Velmi Ardred.
Let's trade in some seals.
Velmi Ardred.
for some more health upgrades, and I should get a vessel upgrade too. I can just buy this stuff from Sly.
Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred. Gachael Liasoki. Velmi Ardred. Opal. Velmi Ardred. Gachael Velmi Ardred.
He just doesn't care anymore after you turn in enough of them. Let's see. Fastest way to get to where I need to go. I do want to get another upgrade before I go there. Let me go back to... Is this faster? No, I think it's faster to go back to the city storehouse. I can swim, they can't. I don't have enough pale ore for the nailsmith, but I can go back to Sly and buy a bunch of items. As well as get an upgrade, but I should do Sly first. Especially with this much money on me. Yep. Okay. Hey, Pikachu, thank you for the birthday wishes. Terrible exploding monster. Ow. Alright. We're going to go back up here to the storehouse. And technically, since I've got the, Come on, friend. Since I have the dream nail, I can actually trigger the dream nail puzzle here. Which I should do this. Alright, do we have anything over this way? We do not. I'll take the death. These aren't worth much, but they do add up. So there are ones in the rooms. Okay. Ow. Ow. Go over here. Okay. Alright, that's done. And going back to Sly. To buy a bunch of upgrades. 'Cause every charm helps.
待ってます、よ。
Vessel fragment. And that's the last one I need to increase maximum soul. I get another pip on the side. Which is one more spell when I'm fully
待って
maxed
ます、
out.
よ。
Oh, I got more of them too. Grab Stalwart Shell. Grab Heavy Blow. Grab Sprint Master. Got Mask Shard there at 1500. Sly sells into the key, but I don't need one. So I'm one more fragment away from finishing up my next mask. He has another vessel piece, which I know I'm not going to... What am I not going to finish? I'm not going to get all the masks.
Bapanada.
Oh, the resting grounds. Yes, I'll get that map. And it's 220 for the compass charm, which is fine. So now that I've burned through most of that money, we're gonna go and back to the city storerooms and fight a boss near there for another spell upgrade. And then once I have that, then I'm gonna go down to the sewers. But I'm gonna upgrade Vengeful Spirit, which is why I got that key, why I got Sly's key, and why I bought the Elegant Key from Sly. And Zode is still here. Grab that save point. Go in here and grab this. So basically this is going to power boost my spells and make them as strong as they're going to be. At least the main one, Vengeful Spirit. And it's going to give me a huge asset for the rest of the game. Because not only is this spell going to make Vengeful Spirit stronger, it is also going to make Vengeful Spirit pass through objects. Ow. This fight does not give you a lot of time to heal. There we go. Alright, took a little bit of damage, but that's fine. Figure connected to the device, yes. Absorb Snail spell. The Shade Soul. And that's the one big spell that I wanted. Alright, what's the fastest way to get back to the city from here? I could just go south through this area. That might be faster. But that is a one-shot kill for the big guys now. And upgrades like that make the difference for this game. When you can one-shot guards and one-shot enemies that otherwise are just going to slow you down or require you to do much more damage to kill them than you otherwise would want to. So we're back down here. Ow. So we're back down here. Happy birthday. Thank you, Grim. Thank you. Happy Monday to you. Alright, we're down here into the disgusting sewers. There's something over this way first. What's over here? I think I can blow up these guys with a single shade soul. I can. Good. So yeah, now my spells will one-shot most normal enemies, especially with the Shaman Stone equipped. They stuck one of them in there? That's just mean. Alright, so we're gonna get some more money. Hateful game. Hateful. Hateful game. Oh my god, I killed that thing with the exploder. So speaking of enemies you can kill with a single spell, that counts as those guys too. I've just never been in a position at the moment when I can do that. Cheeky. Way to be cute, game. So we can go south and immediately get to a... Ow. Come on. Perry! Hello! Thank you for the birthday wishes. And yes, I did get a new PNG model from an artist named Dapio. They're the same one that did my Persona model. So, yeah, I thought I'd debut it on my birthday. And I totally didn't actually debut it yesterday doing something else. Alright, come on. Horrible little sewer monsters. Why am I waiting? I could just go. Ow. Okay. Nope, nope. Oh, I can hear it. I can hear it. Oh, it's just soul. Damn it, it's just soul. Anyway, we're gonna go left first, because Cornfern the map is over here. And easy peasy lemon squeezy. So that opens a shortcut back to another area.
Make him noise, good chin.
We're going to purchase the map. Go down here. And this is actually just south of where the Mantis tribe was at. So we got a charm at this earlier, but now we're here and we could take out all those guys in one shot. And find another town person who went way far away from the reservation going into this section, but that's fine, as is the horrible spike puzzle you have to do to get to her. But it's poor Bretta, sweet girl. She's gonna love us. She's gonna go back to town. Excuse me, I had to sneeze there. Okay. So she's important because she gives you another mask fragment. Yeah. And while it's a little bit extra to go there after I get the wall jump you need to get to her, it's super easy to do it now. There's that. You horrible little bugger. Sweet. Another mask. Some more max HP. I've upgraded that twice so far. Okay. I know this is a bit of a round trip. But there is a reason to do that. Part of it was Bretta, part of it was the map. And the biggest thing is we want to get another grub before we go back up here. And go down here to the bench. Okay, one of those things. That's fine. Not actually going to do this section because of how long it takes. Also, ad break coming up soon. This one might actually interfere in a boss fight. So, fair warning, everybody. I will try to get to him faster, but I might not make it. Yeah. Scream and explode. Scream and explode. Alright, time for the Dung Defender. So he is actually required boss because you need him to get access to Isma's tier, which is what you need for one of the Dreamers. That is a... Okay. Oh, I can shut down that entire phase. There we go, Dung Defender down. That's my fastest clear ever. Now that I understand the fight a little bit better. Yeah. I fought him plenty of times not knowing that down smash attack could actually break his, dive. And also, you can go down here, which is where you eventually regain the ability to fight him again. But we're actually going to go back over in this area, make our way to Isma's tier. So yeah, another major boss down. Another work on our way towards a solid upgrade. And also got another charm, which will help me get closer to that next charm notch. I don't hit... No, I didn't hit both of them. Darn it. Okay. So you start here, and that crystal is your indicator to use the crystal dash. We go across that incredibly awful spiky area to this batch of crystals. Go here. Pick up some more soul. Back over to here. Oh god. And there's some acid. There's some sweet, sweet acid. Mmm. Love that acid. There's a guard above me. That eventually becomes a shortcut from somewhere else, but I don't have access to it yet. But here is a shortcut to get back to the City of Tears. There was a locked house. It's not locked anymore. And here's where it tells you have to go fight the Dung Defender, or this whole area is full of acid. So you have to fight a bunch of city guards in this area, which is also why I wanted to get the upgrade for my spell first. Because it makes the guards go from one hit, or it makes the guards go from several hits to one if you're using spells. Which you really should be doing at this point of the game. And that is still locked. Okay. So we're in here. Door locks. Spell. Spell. Okay, so that's just a little mini gauntlet that... the ad break showed up just as I finished that. So here's Isma's Tear, a major upgrade, which makes it so that acid no longer hurts you, and is a required component to get to one of the Dreamers. I'm not sure how you can do that Dreamer without it. But while I'm leaving, I can also go and get a grub that's hiding up in here. Cute little guy. And then this is that section earlier that I saw. We're going to fall back down here. There's a little boss arena back down here. Couple of these guys. I'm going to come out over here. Alright. So there is a cheeky way we're going to be getting to the next area. Which also, yeah, the acid doesn't hurt me anymore. Get that little aura of light around you that is Isma's Tear protecting you. We're going to go through here and we're going to try, and succeed in stopping our super dash, which gives us access to this area rather than making us go around. Hey, thank you, Perry, for the celebrates, and thank you, Valis, for the happy birthday. Okay, There is something down there. I don't think it's anything important. It's not a major upgrade, so we're going to skip it. So we're over here. Just going to shoot that guy. Managed to hit the next one, too. God, I love this spell. The fact that it just goes through walls is amazing. And the best thing ever. I might go back for the vertical spell somewhere. I don't remember where it is, though. What's down here? There's something down here. I think it's just money. But money's good. Okay, this area. So there's something incredibly important in that area that we're going to skip for the next little bit here. 4 reasons. Mostly due to the fact that that is a vessel fragment, but I don't have the money for it.
하늘이 맙다.
Gonna do that. So we're in the ancient basin now. Forgot the name earlier. But when we're done with this place, we're gonna have double jump. So I interrupt. Happy birthday. No worries, Pickle the Dill. No worries. Thank you for the happy birthday message. Oh god, 3 hits on things. This is going to be a long fight.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you. I actually do need a drink. Okay. Enjoy that emote, Perry. I bought it for you folks in Ravi, especially in mind. So this is a fun one. You actually have to stop your dash early or you ram into spikes, and the game is very cheeky about that one. I love it. So it's glorious. Anyway. Yeah, these guys do not react when you hit them at all. So heading towards another major boss. Oh, there's money up here. That was ad break number 3. We are at the stretch point now. So we're going to see how far I can get. Now, so every second counts. We want to beat the boss before we get too much further past the next ad break. I'm just going to run through that. Ow. This one's a good opportunity to fill up on soul before you get to this one, where you can't fill up on soul. A simple key. Kill them as quickly as possible because I don't want to linger too long. These things. They're basically living corruption, so it's awful. Alright. And I can't go up, so I can only go this way. So first time playing, always go through and open that shortcut there. It's probably not relevant much for me, but that basically saves you having going to do that entire section I just did if you die to the boss. Which here they are. Already dead. Fortuitous. Oh no. The broken vessel. Ow. God, he's got range. Let's heal. Okay, boss is down. I have no soul left, but that's fine. I might do a cheeky little something here, too. Yeah, Perry, that's one of my favorite new ones. That's not the reason why I bought those emotes. Have I uploaded that one yet? Alright, upgrade. Yeah. So. Okay, so I have double jump now. So this is the height of my maneuverability. This is what's going to enable me to get to another dreamer. I don't think there's anything over it. Nope. So there are a few things I can pick up on my way out. But of most importance, let's try this. Okay. The Lost Kin. A harder version of the boss I just... Oh, God. Ow. Oh God, he left the whole arena. Damn it. Okay. A little rusty. I didn't do bad. I want to try him again. This is not a required fight. Hey, you wish me good luck. I appreciate. Yeah, part of the problem is I'm starting off with no soul. Okay. Ow. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna focus up on this one a little bit. So if I can beat this thing, that saves me a lot of time and effort hunting down essence for the seer. Got him. Hell yeah. So this is like 300 or 400 essence for the seer. There we go. Took 2 attempts. But all in all, not bad. I do have to talk to him. He bows. Okay. Yeah, that's like 400. That's real good. Hey, Pickles. Congrats on your Tyranitar. Alright, we're going to go up here. So I think there is a grub up here. There, in fact, is a grub up there. Since grubs are one of the pale ores I'm going to be trying to get, we're going to keep trying to get more grubs. Alright. So we've got that. Now let's ascend and get the pale ore that I skipped earlier. So over in this section, there is pale ore. It's down here. God, those things take 2 hits from that spell, which is nuts. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I really needed to melee that one so I get more of my soul back. But anyway, here's the pale ore. So that is a weapon upgrade. Horrible little monsters. Right, and they do one at the shortcut too, because they're jerks like that. Haha. Alright. And a grub. Nice. I'm glad I checked that spot. Okay, so now I have my first weapon upgrade. Or the item I need for it, at least. We're going to go down here. You need the double jump to get into this section. We're going to dash through here. Ignore that guy, because he's not relevant for this run. Stag Station. Back to the city storerooms. Because we are going to need that nail upgrade at this point. The game does not get any easier. Alright, down we go. So he's dead. Dashing guys, there we go. That back there for the next time I'm inevitably coming down this path. Do that. I think the first upgrade is 800. I could be wrong. But I don't think it's anything crazy. I think the second is like 2K. And the last is 4K, but we won't be getting that one. Okay. Weapon upgrade.
Ranjo Stenja.
Yep, 800.
Jonsha.
Ghirardelli Akari.
Del Akari. Vendasu.
2 more pieces. So still 2 hits for those guys. Three hits for the guards now instead of 4. My next upgrade is probably going to shift that to... Is it going to be 2? Do I have anything here that I need to do, or do I just go back to the storeroom? And I could do absolutely crazy things, like trying to go after the Dreamer, but I don't think that's a good idea. Let's go turn in a few quests. Come on. He's down. He's down. Still 2 hits for those. Man, that nail upgrade feels like it's nothing. Alright. So I'm over here. Oh, but there is a mini boss over in the fungal wastes. I could go and fight that. That's not a terrible idea. Oh, didn't get to be cheeky with the second one. It's 2 hits for the Flyers now. Okay. Yeah, what is it in the resting grounds? Because this is a pale ore. And then I might have enough grubs for that pale ore now. I'm trying to remember. I honestly don't remember the exact number, but... Alright, Seer, what you got? Did you need 500 or 600? 200. He's going to open the door. There's some good stuff in there. 300. Pale ore is 300, and for 500 will give me something else. The Dream Wielder, which is a charm. Nice. So, most important thing you can do here, do not dream nail any of these ghosts. It will turn this place very bad. Very quickly. I think this is a grub. Or an item. I'm almost certain there's a grub here somewhere. Maybe I'm misremembering. Alright. I missed one somewhere? Where'd I miss one? Alright. Let's go back to Dirtmouth. And go see the Grub Father. How goes the pit? Pit's going well. We've gotten a couple of major upgrades. We are about ready to start fighting the Dreamer bosses. So, yeah, we are in the last hour where it's going to make a major difference in the game. I think there's 2 more masks worth of stuff to get. Now we're going back into the well after I have made this entire place so much worse. But I'm hoping that I get another pale ore in here, as well as... Oh, that's going to be bad. Yeah, they explode now. This room is so much worse. And I'm hoping this is another pale ore, and it's also a bunch of money. Rancid egg. Okay, it's money, but I don't have enough for the pale ore, which is fine. So I probably have a charm notch available. Here's an example of what's so awful about this area now. Hey, look at this guy. He's sworn. Oh, he explodes now. Wonderful. Like they just scream and rush at you and blow up. All right. So it's here to. How many charm notches do I have? So another charm notch would mean the difference between the long nail and the shaman stone. Well, it would mean the difference between the shaman stone and the mark of pride. So yeah, it's actually worthwhile. So let's go to the crossroads. Kind of. I can get where I need to go from here. Yeah, crossroads looks. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Crossroads a little bit different now. Probably has to do with the horrible infection I've spread everywhere. So, what triggers this happening is when you go and either kill your first dreamer, or if you get the Mothwing upgrade. The double jump. If you get double jump, that will also corrupt the zone. Because it's basically the transition from mid-game to late game. Ow. So, we're going to go over here. There's that guy screaming and rushing me. Okay, I did have enough for another charm notch. Good. So now the only other big purchase I would make would be for getting the either the last charm notch from her or for getting the final weapon upgrade. Right, because you shouldn't melee those guys. Horrible little monsters. And this is just a normal one here, thankfully. So what we're going to be doing, we're going to be making our way over to the western side of this, where there's going to be some acid we can get through. Actually get to a couple places that way. Where's that the best way to get to? Might be thinking of the Queen's Garden, actually. There are back road entrances to where I need to go, but what's the right way to get there? Yeah, I'll just wait. And this is why you explore the area earlier, before everything corrupts and goes horrible. Like you said, something else? Sorry. I do mumble a lot. Take a quick dip in the hot springs to top off. Save and update the map. Whew. Okay. So is this the right place to go or the wrong place to go? I don't want to be there when that blows up. This looks like the Queen's Garden. No, it's not. It is where I want to go. It is Fall Canyon. That's not what I'm looking for. You know what? I actually don't care. Alright. I'll grab them now. There we go. One last one at the top. I'm over 600, and that's good. Alright. Now, time to stockpile a little bit of soul for something I probably shouldn't do, but I'm going to anyways. Because it's another charm notch. Okay, I was way too close to that one. Open that up. Collapses underneath me. Charm notch. Ow. Okay. I think this leads to the map. Let's heal a little. All right.
The hymn no escuché.
Okay. So we are close to our first dreamer. I do want to go on a side quest to get something. Something that I have been ignoring for a little while. But is... Oh. Get screwed, game. Come on. The teacher's archives. So, it is going to be suicide to go in here and fight the teacher in the teacher's archives. Or the guardian of the teacher's archives. Without the right weapon upgrade. Or not weapon upgrade. Spell upgrade. So there is another spell in the game. I have not gotten it yet. So we're going to go and pick it up. It is... Should just be right over here. Nope. That's the way to the gardens. Which we will not be doing in any way, shape, or form. Because we don't need to go to the Queen's Gardens. That is entirely optional content. So it must be over in here, which it is. It's funny to just use the acid to traverse here. I'm so used to coming here earlier and needing to actually platform. Fine, game, have your fun. Have your fun at my expense. Bunch of temp HP. Another seal, which is worth a bunch of money. These things are one-shottable now. Nice. The overgrown mound. Oh good, I can kill these things in one hit. I'm here a lot later than I usually am. There's a couple things in here, actually. Alright, here's the last spell. This one allows me to strike targets vertically. It would have been so useful for certain boss fights before this, but I did not have a justification to come back here and grab it. Oh, those ones were weaker than normal ones. But south of us is the Queen's Garden, which is another zone that we could go into if we really wanted to, but I'm just not interested. Oh, I can just go into the whole thing. That is just a massive middle finger to how difficult the rest of that zone is. We're in the green path again. Oh, honey, this thing is not ready for me. I usually fight it much earlier. one boosted spell. Okay. If I'm remembering where to go correctly, I believe this next section is an acid puzzle. More money, I'll take it. Yes, it's the acid puzzle. Good. There's a bunch of money here, and there's at least one grub. You can't get too far in here until you have wall climb. That is a shortcut to Queen's Garden. That is a vessel fragment, which I probably won't finish. Unless I manage to get a bunch of other stuff. But that's fine, just getting the grub is useful. I don't think there's any other grubs in this area either. All right. I think there's a grub I can grab out here quick too. This is no face. I don't need to. I'll give No Face a try. She's another dreamer boss. I should not actually be burning soul. I should be saving it for No Face. I really, really should. Stone Sanctuary. There's some stuff in here. I forget what it all is. Crap. Where'd you go? Go. Hiding up in the damn corner again. Okay. So I took a couple hits, and I never played Hollow Knight before. What's the story? So the story is you show up in this place that refers to itself as Hollow Nest, and it's kind of dead. Like, something happened, some terrible calamity, and you slowly, as you explore around, you find out that a plague essentially wiped it out. And here's a mass fragment. So the backstory is a long time ago, this plague started spreading around, started hurting people, and the king came up with an idea of, well, how are you supposed to stop this plague? Because it's it kind of goes off the idea of bugs being attracted to light. So the plague was a light that showed up in their dreams that slowly drove them mad and took away their sanity. So he came up with this idea that he was going to, with his queen, have a lot of children and fuse them and infuse them with an essence of something called void. This shadowy dark energy that they made contact with at the bowels of their kingdom. And they were going to make vessels. And eventually they created one that had the attributes they wanted, which was no mind, no voice, no heart or spirit. It's just an empty vessel, a hollow knight, the titular name of the game. And the point of the hollow knight was it was going to have the ability to contain the vessel because anything it saw in dreams, it wouldn't be able to be manipulated by. Whatever was behind the whatever was behind the actual plague wouldn't be able to manipulate the Hollow Knight because the knight would be beyond such things. The problem is, if you play through the game and get to finish the Queen's Garden, you can actually meet the Hollow Knight Queen who helped make the vessels. And she explains the vessel was flawed. It was not a perfect vessel. It wasn't actually a Hollow Knight. It's still called that, but she said it was tarnished by an ideal instilled. And the ultimate reward for doing the really hard section of the game known as the Path of Pain is you find out that the Hollow Knight idolized the king, the Pale King. And as such, that was enough of a flaw that eventually the vessel cracked and the plague came out and ruined the kingdom again. So we come back here, a vessel ourselves, and we have the opportunity to make things right. So the simplest ending for the game is the one I'm going to be going for, where we find the Hollow Knight, we kill it, and we take its place. Because all of these monsters that are running around, the reason why their blood is orange is actually the plague. Same for all of the monsters we're fighting. The reason why they have orange eyes is because the plague took them over. Yep. It's such a really good story if you want to sit down and play through the whole thing. But I understand that, it's a lot. What is here? Oh, that's Cornifer's room. But there are a few, people running around here that aren't plague-ridden, that aren't essentially just zombies. So that's the shopkeeper you meet. There's one old man in the town. You can find a couple of other people and get them out of it, essentially. This is a guy over there. Actually, let me walk outside and talk to him. This guy's name is Quirrell, but I never got him to give me his name. Does he do it if you keep talking to him enough? No, he doesn't. I just don't play as much as I used to. Yeah, that's fair. Life gets busy. People have families, people have kids, people have jobs. This is just kind of my big hobby, so I still get to play a bunch. Even when I'm not streaming, I'm still playing. Okay. And this is why Isma's Tier was so important, because we need it to get down into this section, which is where the freaking boss is. A massive, jumbo-sized jellyfish. Which essentially has only a handful of attacks, which mostly consist of either ramming me or doing this one, which causes electricity to follow me and chase me around. Alright. But I cannot hurt this boss at all until my ally in this fight actually breaks its protective barrier. And that's why I wanted the vertical spell, because this is a great boss for that spell. Ow. And this is unfortunately a non-skippable boss. Okay, got it. So you have to kill it to get down to this section, and this section is where the Dreamer's at. So I think there's technically 2 outs for that room. Oh, Dreamer's over here. Yeah, but the Pale King of this kingdom sealed the Hollow Knight in a chamber and used these 3 Dreamers as the key so that nobody could go in there and unlock the thing. So that's why, in order to fight the Hollow Knight, we have to go in here and kill the Dreamers. Darn, I don't think I'm going to beat my speedrun record for this. So we are at the next ad break. I've got 2 more Dreamers to go. And I don't think I can do all of Deep Nest plus another Dreamer in 15 minutes. Dang, what did I do during that one run to finish it so quickly? Okay, but that's 1 Dreamer down. And let's go down here to the Queen's Station. Because I think there's a health upgrade down here that I didn't pick up earlier. There is. You need wall jump to get it. Okay. Alright. I'm genuinely curious if I'm close to that other pale ore. Because the grubs are really my next option. Because I don't want to fight Nosk. That's going to be way too late in the run. I can't buy one from Sly. I don't want to do the Colosseum. grab this money while I'm here and check to see if I got that pale ore yet. Oh god, you're kidding me. I was one short. Nope. It was more than one short. I'm gonna have to do the Colosseum or something. Or Nosk. Or the Crystal Peaks, which actually I can't do the Crystal Peaks. That's gonna take way too long. Okay, we've got an ad break coming up, so I'm actually going to quit out to the menu, take 3 minutes, and have a sandwich. What are we at here? Oh, we are only at 3.5 hours, so actually we're doing pretty well. So cool. Anyway, I'm going to take that ad break. Let me back out. And I'm going to have my sandwich, and we'll be right back. Okay, I am back. I have finished my quick intermittent snack lunch. Gonna jump back in. So I pulled us back to the start menu here. So the timer wouldn't go up, but we are sitting here at 3 hours and 36 minutes. So we're still on track to beat my 4 hour and 13 minute timer. So yeah, let's see what we can do. Thanks, Pickles. What's the fastest way to deep nest? Queen's Station, probably. Yeah, Queen's Station. Because there's no boss in Deep Nest. There's no boss in Deep Nest, and I can get through it with a lower quality nail. It's not going to be fun, but it is doable. Come on. Also, it's super cold in my area right now. Because, yeah, kitchen's over by a window, and that window is not nearly as well sealed as I'd like it to be. Alright, the mushrooms go down at a single hit. Oh, good. That's nothing. Hey, little guy. Go in here. Charm down here. That's one of the ones I usually forget during my normal runs. Actually, warmer here, but it got windy. I don't mind the wind as long as it's warm. Like cold, I live in an area that tends to this time of year get really cold and really, really windy, and it's just a miserable, unpleasant experience. All right, so they're dead. So this is one of those spots the game likes to get cheeky. So yeah, that's Deep Nest down there. Two hits. Not ideal, but I can manage. Holy crap, there's 4 of them just right there. Nope. Hard nope. I was checking to see if... You know, here it is. There's one room that does lead to a grub. That's not a grub. Horrible, horrible mimics. Okay. So now I can go back here because I just want to keep going down. Dear Lord. Go anywhere near deepness and everything in it is just like murder. Murder without hesitation. I think this is the room I need to go to. Yeah, Nosk is over there. Huh. Thank you for the follow, Skyrim Drifter. Must have unfollowed exit. Yeah, it happens, man. I get it. Alright, so I don't need a vessel fragment. I don't need anything from the right. I don't think there's grub over there. So I can just go. Happy birthday. Thank you, Sky. How's your Monday been going? Horrible nightmare creatures. I hate that I'm even considering this. Let's go fight Nosk on a single freaking blade upgrade. Scrolling through my live, like, where is he? Yeah, not gonna be there if I'm if I'm not on the list. I'm doing well, man. A little cold today. We got snow overnight, but otherwise, I'm having a pretty good birthday. And any day is good that you don't gotta go to work because I used a day of leave. Nice, exactly. But sorry I missed your game night this weekend. I wanted to go, but I was tapped out. I've had a busy couple of days of streaming and work just kind of kicked my butt. So, but I will try to make it to the next one because it's Audience Anarchy, the next one, right? Yeah, Audience Anarchy. Nice. Well, while you're here, Sky, you get to watch me fight one of the most awful bosses of this game, Underpowered. The better game night. I don't know. But, Audience is good. Fine, let's go fight Nosk. Ah, you miserable nightmare creature. Yeah, grow and swell and become a thing that haunts my dreams. Hi, Nosk. Oh, he's on the ceiling now. The thing that makes this boss so awful to me isn't the visuals, though they are haunting in their own way. It's the audio design. It's the frickin' tip-tappies of his feet. And the fight is very good, like... Alright, there we go. Alright, killed Nosk. Was surprised that this is the pale ore that I'm going to be going for, but fine. Ultimate creepy crawly. Yeah, exactly, like... And it's such a good lead up to the fight, too, because you just have this, like, dark chamber where you just see, like, a copy of yourself walking through it. and you don't know what it's there for, you don't know what it's doing, and then you get to the boss arena and the door's closing behind you, and he screams and just swells and distorts into this horrible monster. Like, he's definitely an example of like, oh yeah, this is a horror game. You thought it was a cute platformer, but no, it's still a horror game. It is still nightmare time. I believe Nosk is my frickin'... So the reason why I did that fight, because you weren't here earlier, Sky, I'm trying to speedrun this, which means I need to get judicial with my upgrades and figure out what is worth spending my time going hunting for and what isn't. And that boss had an upgrade that was damage. So basically, the item I got from him will help me improve my weapon damage. And there's only 6 of them in the game, and I'm trying to figure out which ones I'm actually going to invest in trying to get to, and which ones I don't care about. Spiders. So yeah, now that I killed Nosk and got his pale ore, I can get the last weapon upgrade I'm going to be doing in the speedrun. Sorry, Grub, you're going to have to live down here now. There's that thing. Right. Haha, funny spike trap. Might as well keep my soul topped off. No, you're not exploring the whole place. This nightmare hellhole isn't quite so bad. You're just basically running through screaming. And there's another pit trap. As God intended. Exactly, Sky. All right. We're getting that weapon upgrade. Alright, King Station. Yeah, because Deepness has a lot of treasure in it, but if you're not invested in finding it all, it's actually apparently rather short. Though it does help that I know the map. Goodbye, Felicia. So I'll need to sell one more item. And there's the shopkeeper who I passed, but is still going to make it back to his shop before me. Because that makes sense. And here he is.
Velmi Artrit.
Shopkeepers are omnipotent. A lot of NPCs are, and it's a little scary sometimes. I've been playing through Metaphor Refantasio in my off time, and there's an NPC there who's like on foot and is beating me on my giant mech strider that I'm using to travel around. I'm like, how did you get to this place before me? Like, I'm faster than any boat. But yeah, I guess the dude just teleports or something. Just gonna use that spell. They can shake worlds, but just choose to buy and sell goods. 2,000. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, one of the secrets of this game is the shopkeeper in your town is the guy who trained, like, the 3 great nail masters of the game. And he is the great nail sage. And you don't fight him in the normal game, but you can fight him in an optional section at the end. And, yeah, he's mean. He is this small, little old man, and he fights like the devil's possessed. Maybe when I get to the end here, just as a treat for everybody, I'll go do a boss run and show you guys what that looks like. Oh, yeah, it's 2 hits for the guards. Fuck yes. Alright. Well, while I'm here, let's also run and do the dreamer that's here, because then I can just get to a... Because this is an acceptable level of... Wait, no, not this one. This is an acceptable level of upgrade to fight this dreamer. Yeah, they're all 2 hits now. And that is manageable. Alright, we're racing to the end. And that is why I needed that double jump. Recoup resources. Oh, those ones are 2 as well now. There we go. There's that. The back end of this game is super easy once you have all of the upgrades you need. Maybe there's a shortcut I can open up. Yeah. I think it's this way to the bosses. Because I don't need the grubs anymore. I've got my upgrades. Bye, grub. You live there now. And that kills one of the shells. So I don't have to boss fight it. Who's starting off? It's you. Ah, crap. The ones right next to each other. Got him. Watch your knights down. Took a couple hits, but I managed to take him out. I think I've died at all this run. That's a seal. Okay. Thank you, Labs. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I hope moving is going well. Or prepping for move. Whatever stage of the moving process you're in, may it be going well. That sucks never again. Yeah. People like to say that. Sometimes it even works out. But I am pretty close to finishing this. I have a little bit more to go. It's actually kind of nail-bitingly close whether or not I'm going to beat my record. Alright, Hair of the Beast is the last one. But I got some healing, and that's good. Can't speed this up any faster. Oh, thank you for the well wishes, Labs. Yeah, I'm actually having a pretty good day. Playing one of my favorite games. I had a lot of people being nice to me on stream. It's a good time. This is actually probably faster to go this way. Wait, no. Nope. Hell yeah, indeed. Give me the money. Alright. So we're speed dashing through here. And that's down that way. Poor Zote is still just hanging out up here. I guess I never got to the room that triggers his scene in Deep Nest. Alright, there we go. We're back over here. Gonna have a sit. And we're gonna make the ill-advised decision to go back to Deep Nest. Mostly because I have to. Is this the good room or the bad room? This is the plot room. Yeah. Yup. They attacked me, they tied me up. Did not take my weapon. It's instinct to just go after more money, but I don't need it anymore. There we go. How many big guys do I have to fight? That one might not be required. Curses. Yeah, I see your bullshit game. They're trying to heal and you're gonna pull shenanigans. There's another big guy over here, isn't there? I can go over that one, though. Alright, here's Herod the Beast. No boss for this one, which is nice compared to the other two Dreamers. It's the worst zone, but the easiest Dreamer to get to because there's nothing skill blocking your way. All right. All right, that's the last streamer. Here's an actual real bench to save my progress. And we're done there. Time to head back to the start of the game and fight the Hollow Knight. I've got the damage and stats for it, at least. A little bit of soul to start off with. Game has really attractive animations. Yeah, like the game is really well designed. Like and it plays super solid too. The team that made it did a fantastic job. I just wish they weren't trying to be so perfectionist with the sequel, so we got to play that too. Temple of the Black Egg. I'm sure it's fine. Last resting point before the final boss. So we're going to pull off Gathering Swarm, because I don't need it anymore. Put on Long Nail. And that is maximum offense, basically. Because I don't have anything else that's going to help my damage. Alright. Time for the final boss. Ow. Oh, I need to heal so bad. Dodging phase, dodging phase. Got him. Okay, what's the clear time? Because I think I'm at like 4 hours and 20 minutes. I might be. So I think I went a little long, but I'm close to my old speed time record. And definitely am close enough to get the speed time achievement. Or speedrun achievement. Yeah! That's Hollow Knight all in one stream. Yeah, exactly, Pickles. I think I have to sit through the credits. I don't think I'm allowed to skip them. Did I beat my speedrun time? I don't know yet. I'm close. I'm close enough that I can question it. I really can't skip it. I cannot do anything to go past it. I'm not sure what else I could do to shave off time in this, because I did it pretty clean. Like, I had like that one section in the middle where I was struggling to get back to the nailsmith, kind of, but... And even that optional boss fight that I did to try and get pale ore, that wasn't terrible. Or did I spend too much time? Extra thanks to 2,158 Kickstarter backers. All right. Four hours, 9 minutes, 11 seconds. I beat it by 6 minutes. Hell yes.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be possible for me to improve that much more. But oh my goodness. Well, I think that's about enough Hollow Knight for me in one day. Stretch redeem? Thank you, Pickles. I'm actually going to need that. All in one sitting. But thank you all for joining me. Thank you all for wishing me happy birthday. And for those of you who were able to support financially, I thank you much as well. But I'm going to go do something other than sitting for a little while. Because, yeah. But next stream is going to be Wednesday night, 6 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be doing like another Deus like productivity stream where I'm going to like talk about like New Year's resolutions, go over my like 2024 numbers. I did a little bit of that already, but I'm kind of like planning stuff out and doing some thinking and thoughts about 2025. So yeah, I'd love to share that with all of you. Anyway, take care everybody, and I will see you later. Bye-bye.